last we left off, you had traveled the Jorhas Plains, went down the Emerald Loop through the hollowed path and up towards Bazozan. Um, Through there, you fought a number of horrors, experienced a number of the wild wastes and the interesting nights uh, of the Exandria sky. Experienced a ruinous flare until you finally reached Bazozan. Thankfully, you were able to help a group of the Aurora Watch as they were fighting a demon. And after slaying said demon, they escorted you to Bazozan and gave you entry to the gates. A separate set of guards leads you through the gates. And as you are rounding through the main gates, you hear alarm bells. From around the corner of a crumbling building, 5 twitching, skinless masses of blinking eyes and slavering mouths wriggle into view. One of them is shredding the flesh of a hapless soldier in 3 of its amorphous maws. Trumpets blare in alarm, and several Aurora Watch soldiers hurry into the streets. One of them, a male drow, pauses and to address you. Newcomers? No time for pleasantries. Draw your weapons or get to safety. Find me at the barracks after.
Just nod and pull my glaive off my back.
So go
Or
ahead and
how far away am I?
Go ahead and roll initiative. Do you see? Can you see things? Are you seeing things?
I can see things. I can
Good.
see things.
Good.
Yeah, I'm setting up the advanced roller. Just need a second.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll use the measuring tool myself. Now I get advantage because of our racial.
Yep.
19. Nice.
Okay.
What's the modifier for throwing a javelin again? Dexterity?
It would be strength.
Oh, so the same as my javelin. Or the same as my... Okay.
Yeah.
So it's still just +1 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's interesting.
Or +2 to hit. Why does that say +2? How dare they roll that well?
I know, right? They even get a -1 to their modifiers. Okay.
I can hit any of them I want then. With the javelin. Cool.
That's actually a 9 for a turn.
That was cool. I saw that land on the 20.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just kind of eased over.
It's actually 2. Cool. Maggie goes last, I guess. apparently forgot to add somebody to the queue of fighting.
Was it the random guard?
No,
No, they're in the queue.
it was Irvon. Irvon did not. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm talking about on roll 20.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Not on roll 20. I'm sorry, on 5e tools. Cause yeah. It's okay. They are considered allies, so they get advantage. Cool. They also got 15. Rollies for Galstrad.
I still don't like that the Masses of Flesh managed to roll an 18. And they had a negative modifier.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, we're starting off. Let me do a check. Cool. Okay, just gotta double check a radius and something. Cool. Let's see here. Thankfully, people go before them. AO starts. She's going to 5, 10, 15, 30. She's going to strike at the middle one. Miss. Hit. Wait.
Yeah, if you were going to say a dirty 20 missed, I was going to be concerned.
Actually, both attacks have hit. All
The
3
9
attacks
hit?
The 9 hit. Believe it or not, the 9 hit.
Wow. I thought they'd have at least 12. Okay.
So 68 plus 9. Just roll all these at the same time, since all 3 hit. 32 damage. So AO runs out. Runs out, draws her bow and sinks 3. 1 second. Yeah, sinks 3 arrows into one of the masses of flesh and teeth, and it looks like those hits dealt some damage, but it's still going.
Damn, so not even bloodied yet. And she did a decent damage. I mean...
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was somewhat low,
she
but...
She rolled about average, though. Because she's got a 6, 2 5s, and the 4 is perfectly average with only 2 lows. So she rolled about average for what she could do.
Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna hold his action to attack any that get near him. And it's your turn.
Which one has the arrow sunk into it?
This one right here.
Okay, I'm gonna hurl my javelin at it.
Okay.
Do I get my proficiency for that?
I would say so because you're using a glass weapon.
Awesome. Conduit strike with that too.
Nice. You hit.
So let's see here. First of all, let's roll the 1d6 damage from the 1d6 plus 1 for the glass damage.
Nice.
And then it erupts in magical energy for 2d8 for 1 well point for an additional 4 damage. So this thing hits it and shatters.
Mm-hmm. It is...
Well, more like it splinters on impact.
It is pelted with shards of glass, and it's beginning to look bloody, but it's still alive.
Damn.
Is that your turn?
I'm double checking if I can bonus action something really fast. Give me just a second. I don't think I have anything damage dealing wise or currently helpful. Nope. Okay. That will 5, 10, 15. $25. Alright, that's where I'll be.
Okay. I gotta do something.
I was really hoping for better damage on the stinking D8s.
Yeah.
I am mildly disappointed.
Yeah. Kinda sucks sometimes when that happens.
One of these level ups, I get to add my con modifier to any magic damage I deal.
Okay, so if that is your turn, it is their turn now. Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. That is
It's
its turn.
literally the next level I get that.
5, 15, 20. Cool. It had to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. One second. What? I am streaming right now. Cool. My name was called. So, let's see here. 5, 15, 20. Cool. 5, 15, 20. Cool. It is the guard's turn. They... Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15.
They don't have a lot of movement, do they?
No, they don't. Five, 10, 15, 20. are going to attack the mounds of flesh. They hit and deal 7 damage. Cool. He stabs into his spear into it, and it bleeds a little bit, but it's still looking hardy. Let's see here. This guy, Galstrad, is going to stay where he is, and he's going to do a... One more. There. All of them need to make a strength save. Let's see here. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay,
What?
cool. Okay. Making double checking his ability and almost going like, oh, within himself, within a certain range of himself. Oh God, no! He just bombs everybody. No, he doesn't. So
That would be pretty damn funny.
yeah. Cool.
I'm just gonna nuke this area right here and then teleport out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fail. 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 Okay, cool. They all take full damage. Cool. The one you hit with your javelin is dead, as it is crushed and crunched into a little ball of flesh with a squelching sound, and it is no more. The
Nice.
others. Let's see here. One. All the other one of these things are looking hurt. And, all of them are bloodied now. Okay. See here. And he is going to... he's not gonna bother with anything else. And, that's his turn. It's Dermon's turn. He is going to... He's going to try and hit the one closest to you with his Searing Wrath. That hits. Damn. It's looking pretty hurt. Almost a sneeze will kill this thing.
Which one?
The one right here.
Okay. I have no intentions of trying to target that one through Irvon.
15, 20, 30.
Oh, let me just step aside for you, bud.
Yeah. And
sidestep.
Maggie is going to
Now it looks like we're playing Battleship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Apparently she has a lot of tosses, hammers to toss. Oh yeah. So she's going to toss a hammer at this thing. Let's see here. What's the range? Just beyond 20 feet. Wow! She still hit though.
Oh, was it just out of range?
Yeah, just out of range for her short ranged for the hammer toss.
Okay.
But she manages to kill it. With a plink, this thing gurgles into a puddle of goo. And she's going to hammer toss the closest one.
How did you even end up like that? Give me
What?
that look. It's not my fault you almost fell off the couch. Dog. Over here napping next to me.
Yeah. Okay. 9 more damage to the next closest one. Alright, Ao is going to start sinking arrows into the closest one. She hits. Gonna hit. She hits. Plus 3. 11. Ooh, and 5. So, tries to hit it again. Hits. Holy crap, this thing is barely alive. Okay. Okay.
That is just insulting.
Irvon needs to make a saving throw.
Why is Irvon making a saving throw?
Because as these things get closer, you hear them gibbering and gabbing and making
Fucking
these
gibbering
sounds.
mouthers.
Yes! I was surprised you didn't recognize them.
I did. I was just really, really, really hoping it was something unique to this world and you were just using the gibbering mouther token. I'm allowed to make those hopes, okay?
You're allowed to hope. You're allowed to dream. Okay. He is able to
Oh, thank
say,
God. I'm not going to be stuck in the same situation as last time where I'm dealing all the damage and trying not to die.
10. He's going to kill this one. 26. And he misses. Wow.
Wow.
He just misses it.
Someone needs full luck feet.
These things. Okay. He gets to poison it.
Hey, is javelin considered a simple weapon?
Yes.
Then I automatically have proficiency with it.
Cool. Awesome. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as it becomes your turn.
Wisdom. Let me
Yep.
check my modifier. Oh Lord. I'm not liking these odds. Damn.
Ooh. So, I need you to roll a d8. You can't take reactions until the start of your next turn. So roll a d8 and tell me what you do. Okay, on a 1, you do nothing. The madness of what they say gets into your head and you find yourself losing all focus.
I can't even bonus action anything.
No.
Alright. This is why I don't like gibbering mouthers, damn you.
I know.
Alright, someone else's turn.
It is the gibbering mouth's turn. This one is going to roll 1d2 to hit Irvon. Good fucking God. It's not my fault.
Even if it was the right character, actually, this might not be so bad. 38.
Okay.
Does he fall unconscious?
No, he's not unconscious, but he is bloodied because he does take that is a massive amount of damage for him. Oh man, jeez. The first roll of a gibbering mouther whenever I come back to him, and it's a fucking nat 20. Cool. Oh, it's also going to do its spittle glob. Let me see here. So
it did do a good chunk of damage. I don't have reactions right now anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Okay. Cool. I need you and everybody else in that circle, including the guard, to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh God.
As it spits a glob out in your direction, and it explodes into blinding flashes, a blinding flash of light.
Question: do I technically have disadvantage because of the effects from my turn?
Let me see.
I am aware I've already rolled a 6, but I find it important to play by the rules sometimes.
You do not have disadvantage. You're just unable to
Kinda
do anything
comatose.
until the start of your next turn.
Okay. Well, I failed anyways.
You are blinded.
Alright, let me add that effect.
And you are blinded until the Melder's next turn.
Bloody hell. I'm gonna be casting spells at disadvantage.
So let's see.
Because I don't think I have anything AoE. Is there no one straight up for blind?
Yeah.
I guess not. I'll use this one.
Okay, she just manages to save. Let's see here.
R slash 2d20 AL1 plus modifier.
Cool. Maggie's blind. And,
If I manage to actually hit something, can I roll a D? I was gonna say a D3, but I don't actually know how to roll a D3 on this site. Because that's not an option.
you can actually do /R or roll and do 1d3. It won't roll any physical dice, but it'll treat it as an actual roll.
Okay. So is it the same for 2d20 keep L1? Is it R slash or slash R?
It's the same as both. It's
It works
/R.
with both.
It's /R.
Slash R. Okay. I had it backwards then.
Mm-hmm.
Whoops.
Dermont. Okay, wisdom is +7. Oh, wow! Dermont, why? Why are you blinded? Let's see here. This guy, the guard, just rolled a straight d20. He's blinded. So many blinding. God damn. Wait. Even with a +1. Because that wasn't supposed to be... That was supposed to be dexterity, not... Still. Oh, god damn. Still. God damn. Okay, well. It's the next one's turn. It's gonna move to the closest source. Oh. I forgot, these guys are actually tier 2. 16, 2, 3. No, 1. Now he's bloodied. need to actually fix these guys' health. One second. I made a mistake. Okay, so your allies. Took that damage. Icky. Your allies increased in level, increased their abilities as you did.
Right, and you forgot about it.
Yeah. It still doesn't change the fact that Irvin is getting fucked up. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, that was this one. He's going to do a gibbering mouther. Oh, god damn it. You know what? That. That. And he's blinded. Or actually, you're blinded. They're blinded. And then the last one's going to bite Irvon.
Irvon will be fine. Probably.
We'll see. Okay, he misses. Finally. He's gonna spit on Irvon too. Irvon needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Thought it was an area of effect.
It is.
So wouldn't that other night guard get caught up in it?
I made a mistake. It's not a 15-foot radius, it's a 5-foot radius. It's within 15 feet of them. So.
Wait, then we should have been out of range of that anyways.
You're right. Go ahead and... Yeah, go ahead and minus that. They tried to glob you, but they were too far away.
Awesome.
It doesn't matter because the one who I didn't make a mistake on is blinded. Okay. Okay. The guard's turn. 5. Oh wait, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Cool. D20. Okay, D8. 4. What does 4 give us? On 1 to 4, creature does nothing. This guard is hit by the gibbering gets within his mind and he's done. Can't do anything.
What do you mean it's done?
He kind of loses focus. This one, however, doesn't lose focus. 5, 10, 15, and attacks. It's keep accidentally hitting the numlock. He finishes it off. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gilsirad is going to gonna try and murder the things. He's not gonna use it, but does he get it back? No. Range spell attack. Cool, he hits. He manages to finish this one off. It dies as it's strained of something. You see, like, it gradually kind of deteriorate over
Deteriorates.
Yeah, over the course of a couple of seconds. He then is going to, seeing his friend in danger, make his friend hover 20 feet up into the ground. The gibbering mother takes 6 force damage from the gravitational magic. Cool. And Irvine is out of harm's way for the moment. Dermont's turn. Seeing this happen, he is going to bless. He is specifically going to cast bless on you. Let me see here. How many people can he hit with bless at 2nd level? So he can hit 4 people. He's going to bless you, Irvine.
Ooh, I get the 1d4 extra on an attack, or on a roll to hit. Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
I probably won't even get to use this since the fight's almost over.
The fight is almost over. Maggie, no longer having threat of doing,
I wonder if the moving eyeball in this thing affects its rolls.
Yeah.
It's out of genuine curiosity because it's cool and it doesn't feel weirdly weighted. But when I'm rotating the dice and watching the eye, because the eye always tries to be upright, but it moves.
Yeah.
So I wonder if that can actually affect your rolls, whether intentionally or not.
Well, if the eye is not perfectly centered, then it would be a weight problem.
It is. Yeah, it looks like it is.
There are ways to test it.
I also love that the 20 marker on it is a dragon sitting on a 20-sided dice.
She hits the first attack. She hits the second attack.
Freaking hate gibbering mouthers.
God, it's still alive.
How?
She did do a whole lot of damage to it, but it's still alive.
Well, there's still 2 more people to go.
That was her turn. And AO is going to do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to be sad if AO doesn't actually kill it. Because all she needs to do is hit it. She just hits it. It's dead. She sinks after it gets smashed by Maggie's maul. She sinks a couple times. She sinks a arrow into one of the eyeballs, and it just collapses into a puddle of goo. And congratulations! The fight is over.
I hate gibbering mouthers.
Those things. So you fought him before?
That was an out of character moment. You know what? I do want to roll a check to see if Sun knows what that might be.
Yeah.
I have no idea what it would be. I have no idea why Sun would know this.
Make a nature
other
check.
Than, okay. Nature. Okay, that's what I thought. No modifier for it. So I have no reason to know this information. Okay, cool.
You don't know what these things were, but they fucking sucked.
Well, that sucked.
Yeah. Didn't realize they could actually get into your mind like that.
Yeah. I don't need a reminder. Crap.
And why is there spit bright? Irvon is kind of finally getting his vision back. I'm gonna need to have a lay down. And he's kind of limping.
Yeah, you look like you need it.
Maggie picks him up. I'll take him to the infirmary. Go ahead and meet with the man who asked you to join us. You guys can go ahead to the barracks to find out where, find the man who wanted to talk. And we're gonna move.
I'll nod and head that way.
Welcome to Bazozan. You are at B1.
Okay. What the frick is a sacrifice engine, and why the frick are there two of them?
Make a history check. Or a religion
Fuck me,
check.
I'm pretty sure. That's a +0 for both, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
That's about right.
You're not entirely sure what they are, but whenever you get close to them, they are pits filled with blades, and you can tell that there is a rotating crank that activates them. The guards explain that they use them to push demons and other creatures into the pits to kind of ease the removal of any incursions. And something you notice, as soon as like the all clear call has been met, people start going about their business as if it's another Tuesday. This is a regular occurrence for the people here.
What the actual fuck? Okay. Where's the barracks?
Center of town. Let's see here. Not center
Seems
of
to
town.
be the most.
Go to the center of town. It's the set of buildings on the south of the town square. And it's B4. That entire area.
That's a lot of barracks.
That
That's
is
a
a
lot of
it is a lot of barracks. It is practically an entire garrison being put there. And it kind of goes, well, I mean, it's said that they do a lot to protect people from what comes out of this place.
Well, we've been here all of a minute, and we ran into a cluster of demons, not counting the demon we ran into before we entered the city. So yeah, I say I believe that.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling hit dice for him.
No.
The fuck was that for then?
As you're passing, you see like a stall being set up as a what looks to be a tired drow merchant is setting up to try and sell the rest of his wares.
What are his wares?
Yeah.
You knew when you brought it up I was gonna ask.
Yeah. What's left in his inventory? Well, it's not much. It's basic adventuring gear. They are marked up a little bit, about double the price of normal stuff. But he can sell a few items here and there, knickknacks. He can't give you any kits, but he can give. He has a bedroll, some mess kits, a couple of torches.
Nothing I'm interested in. Moving along.
Mm-hmm.
Especially not for a marked up price.
Yeah. But yeah. So as you enter, let me double check something. These barracks are filled with the sounds of chatter, voices shouting orders and clanging metal. Armored Aurora Watch soldiers go about their business, performing drills and sharpening weapons. As you enter, let's see here, you notice that there are four main sections kind of in the barracks area. There's the war room, the mess hall, the training area, and the sleeping quarters. The war room, I'm going to say, is right here. See here.
Ping it again?
1 second. Ping.
Okay, so the center one.
Yeah, center.
Got it.
And as you come close, you see a soldier kind of look at you and go, you're the newcomers. Come on. Task hand is waiting for you.
Right. We'll follow
Mm-hmm.
for the time being.
He leads you to the war room, and as you enter, let's see here. Yeah, you are seeing this place abuzz with all kinds of activity. There is a circular table in the center of the room where officers and the task hand, Baron Thetis himself, is talking and strategizing, putting down detailed basically looking over a big map of the city. As he looks and sees you come, he goes, welcome to Bazozan. I hope your welcome wasn't too spoiled.
son will shrug. Well, we ran into a demon outside the city, and then mounds of flesh when we entered, but I suppose it could have gone worse.
It could have been much worse, trust me. With some of the things we've seen come out of there, it's common knowledge that if you're sent to Bazozan, you're not going back home.
That's a little fucked up.
Well, we do actually do important work for the Kryn dynasty. If we didn't If we didn't guard this place, who knows how many of those things would be going about killing innocents.
True.
So, what is your business here in Bazozan?
Who all is here again?
Ao,
So I know
and Gals.
the party I know the party traveling with me is, but they already know the story. I want to be selective about who I tell about this.
Yeah. Well, right now, the people in your party that are here is Ao and Galsurat. Irvon and Maggie and Dermont all went to the infirmary.
Right.
Let me see here.
Dermont to help, and Irvon because he needed the treatment, and Maggie was carrying him.
Yep. Varen Thalis is a Drow Aurora Watch captain. He has a couple of his Aurora Watch soldiers with him and his officers, but those are the only people here in the war room.
So him and a couple of officers.
Yeah. Nobody here nobody is basically allowed entry unless requested or if they have express reason to be here, because this is the war room. They don't need anybody distracting them.
Okay, just double checking.
Mm-hmm.
I will gesture for Ao to close the door as I approach the table and explain the reasoning we're here.
All right. So you found some kind of ancient relic, and answers are pointing to here.
So far. And I will show them the relic around my neck.
Interesting. I don't have any information for you, but I know who might. An expedition from the Library of the Cobalt Soul has gone into the Betrayer's Rise with an Aurora Watch escort to research Battles of the Calamity. You might want to find them or wait for them to come back. There's also somebody from a foreign organization who's called the Consortium of Vermilion Dream. The person here, they're an elf named Aloysia. They've been trying to bribe soldiers, though. You might want to watch out for her. Doesn't seem on the up and up. Otherwise...
Why? Continue.
You were about to ask a question?
Yes. Why has this woman been trying to bribe your soldiers?
Well, from what I hear, she wants to gather something from inside. She's looking for something.
Okay, that doesn't sound too terribly problematic, but I assume she's going about it the wrong way. There must be procedures or something.
All the wrong ways. The Library of the Cobalt Soul, they were allowed an Aurora Watch guard because they went through the procedures. And they're known for it. They're very learned people, and we value their expeditions to gather more knowledge. This person, She seems to think money can solve all their issues, which kind of bothers me. There's also an archaeologist you might want to look for. His name is Prolix. He's from the Allegiance of Allsight in Ankarel. It's a name. He's a bit ostentatious, but he's been helping us, helping our arcanists. Wait, 1 second. I'm coming up. I see. Okay. The book is throwing out the word ostensibly, and I don't fully know the definition. And I was like, wait a minute, I want to double check based off of what I've seen. It looks like he's helping out. We're not sure exactly what his deal is. But he definitely has some other reason of being here. He's been lurking around the crematorium. So those are the people you might want to look into if you want to get any answers.
So it sounds like my best bet has currently run off with a portion of your guard.
Only a couple of them. We're stretched thin as it is, and we can't bother to send too many.
Well, one of our companions is injured and resting. So while they rest, I guess we'll follow up the other leads that are in town. Once they're good to go, if nothing has come forth, we will go off to find your watch members and the gentleman with them, the scholar.
Feel free to take take your time. If you need a place to sleep or a place to eat, I suggest going to the ready room. It's just across the way. And he kind of points across the square.
Appreciate it. And I will head out.
Mm-hmm. As you head out, you do notice Maggie is standing outside of one of the buildings, which is marked as the infirmary. That's B3. And yeah, where do you head from here? The town is yours.
First I will go and update Maggie. Let her know what's going on.
Alright.
Alright. For getting her in the loop.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. I know I can find one somewhere near the crematorium. So I'm gonna head back this way by B2, which I assume is the crematorium.
That is a pretty good guess, and you would be right.
It's pretty damn obvious.
Yeah.
So, being the easiest one to likely find, we're gonna head that way.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Thick, acrid smoke billows from the chimneys of this stone building. Corpses wrapped in beige cloth are stacked in a small yard northeast of the building. A willowy man wearing a leather apron greets you at the entrance with surprising cheer. New bodies for our Bazozan, I see. Behind him stands a giant of a man. Muscular, blue-eyed, with short cropped hair and missing an arm.
Likely.
Well,
You seem awful cheery.
Gotta keep your spirits up, you know? In
Fair
times
enough.
like these. My name's Raynard, Raynard, by the way. This is my brother,
Son.
Sebastian.
It is a pleasure to meet you both.
So, what brings you here?
I'm looking for an archaeologist who has likely been pestering you.
We've seen somebody around. If you stick around, maybe you can, maybe he'll come by. Actually, if you want, you can help us out with burning the next batch of bodies.
I don't see why we couldn't help for a while. Well,
Yeah.
let me rephrase that. I don't see why I couldn't help for a while. The rest of you are free to do as you wish. I will not make you do as I do.
Ao will join in, and Galstrad will go, I think I'll find some other places to investigate. He kind of walks away.
Yeah, no surprise on that one.
Yeah. So you guys begin to get help them out, and you you find that Reynard is kind of finding somewhere else to be, and you quickly kind of find out why as you begin taking care of the next batch of bodies, because at the bottom is the corpse of what looks to be a, let me see here. Yeah, some kind of bird-like demon that is dead but hasn't actually dissolved into ichor yet, which normally they should be doing.
Can I make a nature check on this?
Yeah, make a nature check.
Which we both know is a flat roll, but
Yeah.
you never know. The odds are not in my favor.
Nope. You have no idea what's going on.
Hey, Ao, come check this out.
Yeah? Oh, that's weird.
Don't demons dissolve? Is this some variant of Kenku I'm just not aware of?
Oh, that... Let me see. Huh. Might be. Never seen one like that before.
I love how she rolled worse than me with a -1.
And before you get a chance to actually start hauling the body, you hear, "Wait! Stop!" A voice shouts out from the street. A bookish tiefling jogging into view, with a variety of archaeology tools hanging from his waist, along with a satchel holding his notebooks. "You can't burn that yet! I need to study it!" And he reaches into his satchel and pulls out a badge and holds it up as if it actually explains what he's doing here.
At this, I will reach towards my lower back, grabbing part of my... I've forgotten the name of my own my glaive, and pulling it free. I have no idea what that badge is, but you better take a couple of steps back.
But I need to study that body. Okay. And he kind of backs up a little bit. But I do need to study that body.
I would like an explanation first.
Okay.
You can't run up on people.
My name is Prolix Yusov. I'm from the Allegiance of Allsight.
Oh, good. I was looking for you.
Oh, cool.
Still doesn't explain why you want this.
Well,
I still don't know if that's a variant of Kenku.
This is a rock. It is a type of demon, and they often swallow jewelry and other ornamental objects. It's possible it hasn't actually gone away yet, because there's some valuable things in its stomach that it's eaten. I'd like to try and cut him open before you try to burn that corpse.
Oh, well, I could do that with my glaive, and Sun will move his glaive as if to gut the
demon. Make a survival check.
I mean, does it really matter how well I cut through it?
It does matter, apparently.
I'm sure I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hey, this dude could also stop Sun because Sun's not set to do it. He's just ready to.
See here.
So if this guy would try to stop Sun.
Wait. We need to actually be careful about this.
I can't just cut it in two.
Oh no, it might actually it might actually cause some kind of poisonous fog to enter. They kind of cutting it in two would just release poisonous spores. We need to be careful. It needs to be precision.
Fine, but be quick about it. Okay. Mainly because this isn't actually our job. We were helping out, so this causes problems. I don't want to deal with the consequence.
Yeah. Okay.
And I don't need you getting arrested. Yet.
Alright. Well, would anybody be willing to help me?
I'm all for trying to help.
Okay, cool.
Sun will put his glaive back on his back and assist.
Okay. +1, +1. Cool. He manages to expertly cut open the rock without disturbing it too much. As he opens it up, there are a couple of things he finds. In the gullet, there is a set of, let's see here, a set of goggles. Let's see here.
Similar to the ones I'm wearing?
They're actually not goggles, but they're more like glasses.
Okay.
He pulls them out. There are some gaudy looking rings. If you want to know, they're gold worth. They're about 2 gold pieces each. And a cubed shaped puzzle box made of onyx that is about 3 inches on a side. And as he pulls it out, he's like, this must be it. This is what I'm looking for. And as he pulls it away, the rock fades and dissolves into a puddle of ichor. It doesn't smell good.
Okay, and aside from that atrocious smell you should have warned me about.
Oh, that's just
What is that box?
Okay. It's something from a long time ago, and I don't know how to open it.
Sun will hold out their hand.
Well, let me see here. Let's see here. Yeah. No, I can do it. I can do it. I just wouldn't want to be around any in any place so populated. It would be very dangerous to open it like this in this area.
And why is that?
Make an insight check.
Oh, goody, I'm proficient in insight. Why?
You actually can tell he's lying. He's trying to sound important as and say that it's like dangerous. He just wants to have the puzzle box.
I swipe the box.
How are you going to swipe it?
I'm gonna snatch it from his hand. That's how I'm gonna swipe it.
Make an athletics check.
Athletics. Okay. Bloody hell, I finally rolled good and you still rolled better.
Yeah. He kind of quickly pulls away and go, "You don't have to be mean about it. I can take care of it myself. Don't worry about it. You can keep everything else that's there. It looks like a somewhat valuable magical item you've got there."
See, the thing is, I'm not interested in that particular magic item. What might be in that box might be why I'm in this city to begin with.
Why are you in the city?
To probably find what's in that box.
See here. Okay. How about this? If you let me keep the box, I'll figure out how to open it and give you what's inside and I will give you 200 gold pieces if you find Aloysia, this pale elf dressed in red, cold-blooded. Find out why she's here and stop her.
And I should do any of this instead of just taking the box because
that's
Sun is side-eyeing the
decency?
gremlins. Sun is gonna side-eye the gremlins and see what they're doing.
The gremlins, they are miming taking the box. They seem all for the taking the box option.
Okay. I've got a better idea.
Yeah?
Go get Maggie.
Okay. You're gonna go get Maggie?
I'm gonna send AO to go get Maggie while Sun stares this guy down.
Aaron's gonna go, alright. And walks off. I don't know what you're intending, but I'm going to go now if you're not if you're not going to take the deal. I would like to go now.
No.
I'm intending to go.
Let me put it this way. That box likely would have survived the furnace, right? So either what if I hadn't have helped you, I'd have ended up with the box anyways. Why should I let you walk away with it?
Well, I'm offering to give you what's inside it. I just want the box.
Two problems with that. One, I don't trust you. Two, why should I trust that you calling some random elven woman cold-blooded and that she must be out for evil? And unrelated, and third, the gremlins want the box.
What gremlins?
Those gremlins. And he points at his feet.
He looks. I don't see anything there. Are you well?
Probably not.
I definitely shouldn't be giving you something if you're not sane. And he begins to try and walk away.
I will stab my javelin into the ground behind him.
Okay.
You will wait here for Maggie. Maggie tends to be a better voice of reason than I can be. So I wish to speak with Maggie before you leave.
Okay. Make an intimidation check.
Alright, I gotta check 2 things for that.
Mm-hmm.
Is he hostile?
No, he is not hostile.
This is intimidation.
Yes. Okay. He's staying still. He kind of squeaks a little bit.
And we will wait for Maggie.
Okay. After a little bit, Maggie comes with Ao. Ao is looking on with a smirk of amusement, just kind of watching. And as Maggie approaches, he kind of grows pale. Alright, so, I hear you have a box that might be important to us. Sure, it's got something important, but it would be better if I opened it. I have better experience with such things. Gotta check something.
I also want to insight check him while you're doing that.
Go ahead. Go ahead and insight. Maggie
Okay.
looks at him and goes, I see. So why do you want the box so bad? It's gotta be important, right? It came from inside the Betrayer's Rise. Something for, a puzzle box like this is very important and could hold countless dangers. All right. Then say there are dangers and you open it alone. What's going to happen to you? And you watch as she just slowly deconstructs his excuses. And he kind of slowly becomes defeated as this ogre slowly and surely logics away why we should have the box.
See, I told you Maggie was better at this than I am. And the gremlin still wants the box.
And he eventually hands over the box.
Thank you very much for being oh so cooperative.
Okay. And
now,
he just
where
kind of
are you staying? Because if what I
I'm
need
in
is
the ready
not...
room.
Okay. I'll do this for you at least. Once we're certain of what the box itself is and it's not dangerous, and if the item we need is in it, we will come find you and give you the box back. No matter its worth, I just want the item inside and to make sure that something dangerous isn't going to be released to someone who doesn't need to be holding it.
All right. Okay. I'll just...
We will also update you if it is otherwise.
All right, I'll just go to my room then. And kind of slowly slumps off. Very dejected.
Sun will pick up the javelin still jabbed in the dirt from where he threatened him and put it on his back and goes, huh.
You know,
I feel kind of bad for the poor guy.
It was kind of mean to actually threaten him like that. Maggie kind of turns to you.
I never claimed to be a good person. I did not have the best judgment in that moment, but I didn't want him walking away before you got back.
I see. Well, at least you didn't try to hurt him.
No, I didn't want to hurt him. If I did, I would have actually pulled my main weapon. A javelin at this range would do almost nothing.
So,
I'm going to examine my onyx box.
So, taking a look at the box for about a minute, go ahead and make an intelligence check.
No modifier, woohoo.
Woohoo.
Can I roll my dice? My new one?
Yeah, you can.
Here's hoping it's lucky. 17.
17? You can't,
17. And it's
can't
black.
just... Yeah. You can't figure it out. You're trying to find a way to open it, and it just... You can't figure it out. Here, let me try. And Maggie kind of looks over it for a minute.
Sun is still observing it as she does. Still trying to figure it out himself, even though he's already failed. I can't believe a 17 failed.
Yeah, it's a high DC. Oh. This is a perplexing puzzle indeed. Maybe we still... Oh, we needed the scholar after all. Still, we should give this to Galsared. He'll have a far better time. He'll enjoy this much better.
You want to try AO?
Nah. If Maggie can't do it, the best person to check is Galsared. That guy is better with the books than any of us.
Sun will nod. Well, let's go find him.
Yeah, Maggie gets...
Hopefully he's not in trouble.
AO, AO doesn't really get any. Yeah. Let's see here. You eventually found Galsred, and he's found himself in the ready room. He kind of looks at the puzzle. Oh, very interesting. Let's see if he gets it. He can't get it either. It's like, wow. This is a perplexing box.
Can I try again?
Yeah, go for it.
We'll do roll 20 this time. Let's go.
Boom. You, after watching everybody else kind of fiddle with it for a bit, just like, I think I figured it out. And just find the right spots, and it opens up. And inside, you see a folded up spell scroll.
I unfold it and look at the spell scroll.
Galsrad kind of looks at it. That's a bestow curse scroll.
Why would anyone have a bloody hell? Why is it in this box?
It is the Betrayer's Rise. If it came from the Betrayer's Rise.
Okay, well, I promised the archaeologist he could have the box back. The box itself wasn't dangerous. All I can really tell from the box itself is that it's a puzzle box, and he didn't get his hands on a bestow curse spell scroll.
Oh, I don't mind getting my hands on a bestow curse spell scroll.
What's the worst that could happen? Hands it off.
He takes it, kind of stuffs it into his vest, robe. So, this person you met, red tiefling, kind of looks sad.
Probably very sad, because I threatened him and then Maggie kind of tore apart every single one of his arguments because he was being dumb.
Sounded like it. Whenever he was talking about this ogre outsmarting him and feeling sad because of it, I figured that's what was going on.
Yeah, I knew I didn't have the wit to talk him into giving me the box, so I threatened him into staying until Maggie arrived.
Oh, well. Certainly.
I still kind of feel bad for that.
It is kind of a brutish way to do things. But hey, if it gets the job done.
Alright, I'm gonna go give him his box.
Mm-hmm.
And I will go to find the tiefling.
It doesn't take long. You're able to eventually find Prolix himself, and he's just kind of sitting down, eating some food, drinking. He does kind of look sad, and as you approach, he goes, "Oh, Uh, so what was inside?
Uh, not what we needed, but best not in other people's hands. It was
Okay.
bestow curse spell scroll.
Interesting. So they had a scroll inside. Well, thank you for coming back with this.
Right. As promised, Sun will set the box down, and Sun has reset the box. Now, I could tell you how to solve it,
Oh,
or you
don't.
could figure it out on your own for fun.
I'll figure it out on my own for fun.
Absolutely. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and again, sorry about that. What I'm here to do is very important. And
So, what are you here to do?
um either help or piss off the gods, and I'm not sure which.
Ah, interesting.
Visions are weird.
Visions are weird. Well, if you want to learn if you want to find somebody who will be able to give you some information, there's a real smart person that I've met here. Let's see here. Their name is Question. Um, we we met the other night and talked about key historical figures of the Calamity. They're staying here. I can introduce you if you want.
I would greatly appreciate that.
Let me see here.
By the way, I did take the glasses and the jewelry.
Okay. Cool.
I'll figure out what they do when I'm not busy.
Uh-huh. Okay. So you he eventually kind of moves through the ready room and finds a tiefling. Let's see here. And as you he introduced her, she goes, "Hey, tell me you can feel it too." She's saying she has this big grin on her face. My comrades don't, but I do. There's the history surrounding this place. The romance of heroes fighting against impossible odds, sacrificing everything for the sake of defending the world. All done for people who would never know them, never think of them, never be able to thank them, simply because it was the right thing to do. And ages later, we now see the Aurora Watch somehow doing the exact same thing. And they don't even know it.
Sun looks mildly amused and glances around at where the random gremlins are scattered about.
They are around this whole place, acting as if they're causing mischief.
Sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
Sun will take a seat. You know,
Sure.
that's an interesting way to look at things.
Yeah. Just there is so much. Let's see here. This is something I like to call mythic resonance. It's kind of a phenomenon that's related to the cyclical nature of history. There's a monumental force that is an act of courage that's left an impression here and lingers in the world after all memory of the deeds have faded. I think it's happened in Bazzoxan, and the ancient battles of the Calamity are still echoing here today. And she kind of takes out this sketchbook and opens up. Starts explaining that her drawings are based on research conducted in the archives of the Kobold Soul in Ankarel,
Okay.
where she's lived in the past 5 years. She has a sketch of an island bathed in moonlight, in the moonlight of Katha and Ruidus. both of them full. The island is covered with trees, with marble pillars and crystal shards, and it resembles the final chamber in the Emerald Grotto where you found the jewel of the three prayers. There's a rough drawing of what appears to be a more elaborate version of the Jewel of Three Prayers. It's larger and it has 3 spires inlaid with stones on it. There's a rubbing of a symbol that depicts a long-haired woman peering into the distance. Go ahead and make a religion check.
Another no modifier. Ouch.
You have no idea.
Why
who
do
this
I make
person
all
is.
these low rolls? Finally roll a 20 and then immediately roll a 1.
Hey, the great balancer.
That is not great balancing. That is shit balancing, okay?
And you see a folk ballad written in... do you speak Undercommon, by the way?
Nope.
Cool. Written in a language you don't understand at the moment. She tells you it speaks of a halfway god, a champion who is given so much power by 3 gods of the prime deities during the calamity that he nearly became divine himself.
Demigod?
Kind of like it. But not any, like, natural occurring demigod.
Okay.
I hear that occasionally some of the prime deities or other gods have come and their progeny have come to Exandria. But this wasn't a god met a woman or a man and had a child. This was someone so infused by divine power they nearly became godhood themselves.
Alright, I've got a couple more questions for you. These are really important.
By the way, all this information, you didn't have to ask a thing. She was just so excited to talk about it.
Yeah, so Sun will go back and tap the picture of the island. How do you know about this?
Oh, I found it in some really old text in the Library of the Kobold Soul in Anchorell. I did a lot of research there before I came here. I spent like 5 years looking through the books.
Okay. Quick refresher question. The woman drawn looking into the distance, does that look like the same one chained?
No. The person who is chained is a man with curly hair. And do you ask her about the woman?
I will ask her about the woman. And okay, so that explains how you know about the island.
Yeah.
What about her?
This is the symbol of Avandra, the Changebringer, one of the prime deities.
The chain breaker.
Yeah. I was the Changebringer. I found this rubbing in from a wall carving in the Betrayer's Rise. Kind of interesting, right? There's a wall carving of one of the prime deities in the Betrayer's Rise, where the Betrayer gods had one of their mighty fortresses in the calamity.
And that doesn't bring about the question of why such an etching would be there, because if they are truly betrayers, why would they have a portrait of a primordial deity?
Oh, that does it does support it does support the thought that long ago, even before the calamity, There was a time when the betrayers and the prime deities were just the gods. There were no distinction between the two.
Okay. Now my next question. The necklace.
Yeah?
And his tone kind of shifts a little bit. What do you know of the necklace?
Okay. I don't know all of it, but it must be a lost vestige. I don't know exactly what it does, but it should be an enormous. It was an should have been an ordinary amulet that was just filled with divine power in the calamity.
That doesn't sound quite right. And Sutton noticeably is trying to like think as he pauses and says this aloud.
Well, at the moment, it does seem. I mean, I can only guess about what's going on.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't really know everything about this. I only know from what I've read and such. And the Jewel of the Three Prayers is an old vestige that is an amulet filled with divine power. It probably was an ordinary amulet before it was filled with divine power, honestly.
Okay. Now, what about this? And Sun will reach over and cover like the bottom portions of the necklace so you only see the normal rounded part.
Interesting. Well, actually, I'm gonna double check to see what she would know. Let's see here. Cool. Let's see how much she knows. Cool! That's interesting. I've never seen an amulet in that exact design before. But I could tell that if if you knew of an amulet that looked like that but was nevertheless the Jewel of the Three Prayers, I mean, maybe it has lost power somehow. I hear a rumor that some vestiges just go dormant, and as they grow in power and waken, they take on new forms.
Okay, and do you know how to awaken such an artifact?
No clue. The vestiges are ever since the Age of Calamity, and not many have actually. It's not a common thing to come across them.
Sun will kind of tug at the collar of his shirt just enough she can see the necklace, and then let's go.
Oh, that's wonderful. Can I take another look? A closer look. You don't even have to take it off.
He puts a finger to his lip. I'll be getting a room tonight, and it's better to discuss that in private.
Okay, I understand. Definitely. Trust me, I won't say a thing.
I don't trust you for a second, and I know word will get out as soon as I tell you.
You can trust me.
But I need information. Miss, I sat down and you immediately told me the entire story of everything you knew.
That's because it's freely available in the Kobold Soul. All you'd have to do is find a member of the library of the Kobold Soul and look for that information, and they'd help you. I know how to keep a secret.
Okay, that makes this a little bit better. Then I can tell you this now. The location of where I found it. And Sun will again tap the picture of the island.
That would make
What was
sense.
the name of the what was the name of the starter town?
Jigo.
Jigo. And what was the name of the trial we did where we found it?
It was the final trial of merit.
He will tap the island and say, Jigo, the final trial of merit.
That makes sense. All right.
And Sun will get up and go back to his group.
Okay.
And explain what little information he's managed to get so far, and that he will be meeting with the tiefling girl tonight in order to discuss it further in a more private setting so that there aren't as many prying ears.
Yeah. Make a perception check.
Let's see, what is my perception? It should be decent, I think. It is +5. Nice. What does my dice roller do? There it goes. Okay. That's lower than my passive. My passive is 15.
Okay. Well, your passive does catch this. You do kind of notice, and she's a little bit far enough away to where. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. You do notice a gaunt figure in scarlet robes nearby, having been eavesdropping this information. See here. I am going to say you were able to frame things in where you didn't give away too much information, knowing this. But yeah.
Well, I tried to frame things in a way that didn't give too much information, anyways.
Yeah.
So talking to the tiefling, it looked like I was asking genuine questions.
Yep.
And tugging at the collar looked like it was adjusting my shirt. And then, of course, all I told the group was, hey, I got some more information, but I won't know more until tonight because I've set up a meeting with her.
Yeah. As you are discussing this, the elf comes over and goes, hi. Hello. I am Aloysia Telfon. I wondered, you are adventurers, right?
I suppose.
I need some help. I want to find an ancient prayer site in the Betrayer's Rise.
Why?
I want. Let me see here. One second. Well, I do want to ensure that I gain enough knowledge for the world. I am in a group that is seeking more knowledge, and the Betrayer's Rise has so much that is a mystery to us. It's been hard enough trying to get people inside, and with people going inside, it's a terrible trouble. I was just wondering if I could get your help. I'm willing to pay you. Each of you 50 gold pieces.
One, you're asking us to walk into Betrayer's Rise, where demons tend to spawn. For fun.
I'm not saying for fun.
2, Why not just go through the Aurora Knights and their paperwork?
I wouldn't want to. Okay. I wouldn't want to have people catch wind of this. Otherwise, I would not be able to take advantage of the situation. But there is a mineral called ruidium, said to be powered by the moon Ruidus itself. It's said to be very powerful and worth a lot of gold. I was just hoping to find it, find that first site, and grab some.
Huh. So, went from a knowledge gathering group to you want some mystical ore.
What can you blame somebody for wanting to seek out their own interests?
I would like to insight check her, by the way.
Make an
See if
insight
she's
check.
lied about anything so far.
Well, from what you know, she hasn't exactly lied about everything. She's been very honest about her intentions and what she wants. And she seems genuine about the money offer as well, about paying you.
Okay. So far. Let's see here. 50 gold a pop to walk into a death trap for some shiny ore.
I mean, there's no way to avoid walking into the death trap. Especially if what you're looking for is something about the Betrayer's Rise itself. You seem to be very interested in it as well. You'd probably be going in there anyways. Why not make more money?
I'm not exactly interested in the Spire at this moment, or Betrayer's Rest. I'm after a specific item or two, but it seems I've not been able to find them here. And I still have 2 more meetings, I think, before we can leave this town.
Seems like more information would has helped you a lot. Everything seems to be pointing to the Betrayer's Rise, right?
So you ever heard my conversation with Question then, huh?
A little.
I don't like eavesdroppers.
Oh, I just happened to be in the vicinity and picked up what you were talking. Is it wrong to take wind of something somebody else is saying?
That's why I don't like to discuss things in public. And I'm gonna glance around at the gremlins.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. What would they be doing? I have been envisioning them a force of, well, not necessarily a force, but a constant kind of chaos encouraging force.
More or less, that's what they are.
Mm-hmm.
Take someone who grew up in like a strict, rigorous household, so never had the opportunity to do the childlike wonder things.
Yeah.
And this is the embodiment of the imps. They're basically the childlike responses that he wants to do and can't always do.
Okay.
They can also be kind of a guiding force, as they can be serious when needed.
Yeah.
Hence, they
So-
wanted the box, so he went for the box.
They begin doing lewd and very rude gestures around her and at her.
This actually gets a frown from the son, shaking his head a little. Pinches the bridge of his nose. How about this? I've still got a couple other things to do in town before we leave. Give me time to discuss it with my friends, and let us discuss if your payment is worth the risk. Because we are in need of some extra coin, but I'm not going to put our entire group at risk for my decision. And we're not all here right now.
All right, I'll let you talk it over with your friends. And she goes back.
Son's gonna sigh and pinch the bridge of his nose. You bloody imps, I swear.
So, seems like everybody's interested in the Betrayer's Rise right now.
Yes, I'm not sure I fully believe that woman's reasoning as to why.
She seemed a bit after her own. Didn't Prolix say something about her being cold-blooded?
Yeah. Yeah, he did. So I wouldn't be surprised if we did take her in and she tried to leave alone.
I don't trust her.
I don't either. But, like I told her, that's not solely my decision to make.
I don't know if I'm gonna want to have her around, especially with that jewel. I don't think she'd be willing to let us have it.
No, I don't think she'd willingly let us leave with it. But then again, I had no intention of asking if we found what we were after to begin with. And the way Sun phrases this is he's clearly being vague about what they're after.
Yeah. So, you have some time. Interestingly enough,
Sure.
you did have a meeting with somebody from the Cobalt Soul, just not the people who went in to the Betrayer's Rise. Do you
Who did I have a meeting with?
Question. She said she was from the
Oh.
Cobalt Soul. She never
Oh.
She never mentioned
True.
having other people with her. But you found it kind of interesting that a group of people from the Cobalt Soul has gone into the Betrayer's Rise, and she's from the Cobalt Soul and didn't go.
That's something I'll have to ask her about.
Mm-hmm.
I want to identify these damn glasses.
Okay. Galstrad happily identifies for them for you. They're Eyes of the Eagle.
Eyes of the Eagle. What do they do?
Let me see here. Here. Oh, let's see here. You have to attune to them. While wearing them, you have advantage on perception checks that rely on sight. In clear conditions of clear visibility, you can make out details of even extremely distant creatures and objects as small as 2 feet across.
On clear weather, I can see how far?
me see here. It doesn't actually give a specific distance. It just says extreme distance. So probably it's around 1,000 feet or so.
Which is 0.1 miles. I'll put 1K feet in parentheses with a question mark. And creatures up to 2 foot across.
Yep. Gonna go ahead and put it in player game chat as well.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Alright. Gonna attune to those.
You can see
and I'm gonna...
everything.
I can see everything. Gremlin number 5, get off of the chandelier. I'm going to try and find glass things to buy.
Okay. Let's see here. There are not a lot of glass makers here. Let me see here. But I'll say you'll be able to eventually find some objects of glass that are for sale.
Okay. How many and how much do they cost?
I'm gonna say there would be probably about 7 of them, and each one would be worth about 10 gold pieces.
I can't afford even one.
Oof.
Oh well, it was worth looking around at least.
Mm-hmm. Do you look around any other place?
Since I've got time to kill and this is counting as a long rest, I guess I'll just explore the town a little bit and see what I find. Well,
you've been to B7. You haven't actually fully been to B3. You haven't looked around the infirmary.
Yep, which
there's
is this
also
way.
B5. There's also B6 you haven't gone to, or B5.
B6 is the closest since I'm currently in B7, so I'll check that out first.
Okay. So, a stretch of stone wall is carved with names and wreathed in dried flowers, silver necklaces, and ropes weighted with good luck charms. The ground near the wall is cluttered with trinkets left there as offerings. A drow of the Aurora Watch prays near a corner of the wall.
Repeat that last part.
And a drow of the Aurora Watch prays near a corner of the wall.
I will not disturb their prayer, as this clearly looks like a memorial site for those lost.
Mm-hmm.
Sun will give a quiet prayer to an unknown and move on to B5.
Okay.
And in that moment, even the gremlins are solemn.
Yeah. Oh.
I appreciate you playing into the gremlins. I know they're not actually doing anything, but it amuses me greatly.
Whatever makes it more fun for you. But, so, glass crunches underfoot amid overgrown weeds. Collapsed walls...
Can I pick up the glass?
Yes, you can. There's
okay,
a whole bunch of
glass.
shards of glass.
I'm gonna pick up several big chunks and wrap them in cloth and stick them in my bag.
Yeah.
How many points worth of cloth did I, or broken glass did I get?
I'm gonna say 5 points.
Awesome.
And those were the biggest and biggest of the lot.
So how many of those are there?
There were about 5.
5 worth 5 points, or were there 5 pieces worth 5 points total?
5 worth 5 points total.
Okay, 5 worth 5 points total.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure I have it marked right.
Yeah.
So there are points apiece. All right.
Yep.
Cool. All right, continue on my journey.
Collapsed walls. That's okay. Collapsed walls have been replaced with rows of wooden shelves that hold earthenware pots. Numerous alcoves are being used as planters for stubborn flora. Just outside the far end of the enclosure, a smashed mosaic of stained glass sits in a splintered window frame next to a withered skeletal tree.
I will approach the skeletal tree.
Mm-hmm. Make a religion check as you approach.
Religion, I believe, is nothing. I am correct, so let's change that modifier to a 0. 10.
Cool. As you approach and kind of look, you notice a furbolg walking around the enclosure. He kind of takes a look at, goes, "Ah, welcome. Let me see here. My name is Fogholm. So, how may I help you?"
Just looking around. What is this?
It is an old temple to Melora, the goddess of nature. Oh no, sorry, an old temperature. Nope. An old temple to Avandra, the Changebringer.
Okay. Is it? Continue.
I've been using this area as a way to produce food-bearing vegetation.
So.
It's not no easy feat, but I've been able to slowly get it to work. The corrupting influence of the Betrayer's Rise makes it hard. But being a follower of Melora, the Wild Mother, I've been able to use this form of holy place as some place to help. And he kind of marks towards a number of alcoves where plants are rather healthier. There are some residents here that keep
what?
Well, there are some residents that keep the corruption at bay. Help the plants grow.
See.
So what brings you to Bazozan?
That is an odd story.
Are you willing to elaborate?
I believe I am here for the Changebringer. Avandra, but I'm not entirely sure where I'm going or what I'm looking for. I've got a pretty good idea, but not a solid state.
Well, I usually meditate to commune with the Wild Mother in the evenings. Would you be willing to join me for one of my meditations? I could seek answers on your behalf.
I actually would be more than willing. I appreciate you extending such kindness to a stranger.
Well, come to me at sunset, and we'll be able to. And I'll have you join in on the meditation.
Of course. And with nothing else to do for the day, Sun will go back to wander the market a bit before returning at sunset.
Okay. Well, we are going to go ahead and take a break.
Awesome.
And come back in about 10 minutes.
Alright, I will be right back.
Mm-hmm. Edit that real quick.
Oh, return.
I have returned.
Excellent.
So, having fun?
Very much so. I am
Good.
enjoying this immensely.
Good. Yeah, I figured it would be this one would be a little bit slow because before you even get into the Betrayer's Rise, you have to figure out things.
Yep. I could have just rushed in, but nah, I think I'm gonna gather some info first.
Oh, if you had rushed in, it would have been so much fun too.
No info, just running in.
Let's not take a rest. Let's not take a breather. We're just gonna charge headlong in.
I don't know, I got some decent magic glasses out of it.
You did. Right. Well, let's go ahead and get back to it. Cool. So, you come back.
Yes.
And Fogholm invites you in to where he meditates, allowing you to join him if you wish.
And I do.
As you begin the meditation, you have a vision. You see a young human, curls plastered to his brow by sweat, sinking to his knees in the garden. His eyes betray a lack of sleep, and despite the softness of his features, he looks like he has experienced more pain than any one person should bear. "They're counting on me," he whispers. "They need me, but I am exhausted, and I'm frightened. What do I do? Please, someone tell me, what do I do?" The moons race across the sky, soon replaced by the angry red sun that rises before a fateful battle. 5 silhouettes approach the temple, and one claps the kneeling figure on the back. Their voices are muffled, as if coming at you through water, but you see them embrace, standing strong before marching off to war. When the vision concludes, you fall prone on the ground. You find yourself waking up, having collapsed. And Foghorn is just kind of pressing against you. "Are you all right, friend?"
What in the hell was that?
"I don't know. I saw you collapse."
Sun will explain the vision he's just had. Still a little confused by it.
I see. I've seen that very vision before. The Kryn capital of Rosanna was the Betrayer God's citadel of Gordranas. In the time before the Calamity and the Betrayer's Rise was once... let me see here. Gordranas, in the time before the Calamity and the Betrayer's Rise, was once a fortress protecting Gordranas. In the darkest days of the Calamity, the prime deities and their most loyal champions laid siege to Gordranas before capturing the Betrayer's Rise and routing the Betrayer's God's forces there. Though storytellers have long since forgotten the names of many of those heroes, the forces of their bonds still resonate across the land.
know one of these? Do you know these names that are still known across the land?
No, but their bonds do resonate still. Take another look, and he kind of points to where the plants are that are most healthy, and you do notice that on the back walls where they are, you see inscriptions in common. Time worn. Some parts of it not actually. Some parts of it illegible due to how long it's been. But you see, friends forever. Don't forget. Something between don't and forget was scratched out by time. You also see, you owe me a drink in Marquette, and you can't read the rest. Another one says, I am writing this. It is illegible before seeing record of me stating blank again, illegible again. I will never ever duel you again. This blank, written proof blank, promise to show you the mountains of my home one day. And then lastly, we love you. We will always be with you.
Dog.
Dog.
Yeah, sorry, she kicked me.
It's okay. Dogs do that.
Yeah. I wonder if this has to do with him. Trade and battle. So tired and ready, begging to be set free. It gave some information, but it's not too enlightening. Thank you for your time. I truly appreciate this.
You're welcome.
And Sun will head back to where he will be staying tonight to make his other appointment.
Okay. Making your appointment with Question. Are you talking to Question first or the other person?
Who was the other person?
Aloysia. She's waiting for you to talk with your friends about her deal.
Right, that comes after meeting with
Question?
Yeah.
Cool.
Trying to get more information out of Question.
Alright.
So I will meet with Question first.
Okay. Alright. So, you go to meet Question, and it's in a suitable private place. She goes, alright. So, with what you showed me, can I take a look?
Sun will first look around the area to make sure that there's actually no one there.
Mm-hmm.
And all that jazz before he shows her the necklace.
Gremlins.
I always see the gremlins.
So,
before letting her see the necklace.
She kind of takes it in her hand. She doesn't pull it off of you and examines it for a little minute, and she says, it seems like this is a key to the mythic cycle that resonates here.
What do you mean?
Well, there is the mythic resonance of a great many courageous acts that have been done here that caused some kind of caused some kind of resonance. It's happened before, and it was so great that it's happening again, even after everyone has forgotten what's happened here. This looks to be the key to that. I'm not sure what's going on with it, but I mean, if you learn more, I'd be happy to to know.
With this, Sun will tell her about their original vision plus the one that he just had not long before.
That reminds me of the halfway god. They always said he had curly hair and such, and he was human. Bore a spear
Really?
and a shield, too. You might you might need to go into the Betrayer's Rise to figure things out.
I was worried about that, especially with that elven woman offering to pay us to go in.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I get the feeling she's got ulterior motives. And if we find what we're after in there, I get the feeling she'll try to stop us from leaving with it.
Well,
Is there anything else you can tell me?
unfortunately, nothing much about. I don't know much about Aloysia. I think I might have spurned her because I'm not too. I wasn't able to go into Betrayer's Rise myself.
Why is that?
Well, let's see here. Let's see. Well, I didn't feel too well when we were about to go out.
Well, what do you think caused you to not feel so well?
No, it was just a sudden sickness. Maybe I had some food poisoning or something. The food isn't the best here.
Are you sure she didn't put something in your food so that she could try to snag your place? And instead was mad that they chose to go on without you and not replace you?
I wouldn't know. I didn't even know she was here until afterward.
Alright. Well, I appreciate your time.
Thank you. And please let me know if you learn anything new. I'd love to get more information on the Betrayer's Rise and the Age of Calamity.
Of course. And with that, I will go back to the group and explain what I've learned so far once we're in a private setting.
Yeah. Having healed from most of his wounds, Irvon is like, yeah, I don't trust this woman. I've only heard things from what people have told me, and I don't trust this woman. Maggie kind of nods in response.
I don't either, but it seems we've got to go into the tower anyways.
Do we have to ask her to join us?
Oh, absolutely not. The only benefit to taking her with us is that we might get some extra coin if we don't have to kill her on our way out.
I'd much rather not have to worry about killing somebody on the way out. We'd be better without the coin, honestly.
Alright, then I will go and turn down her invitation.
So do you go and let her know?
Yep.
Okay. She kind of frowns as she looks at you. Well, I see what kind of person you are then. Alright, go ahead. Go into the Betrayer's Rise. See if you survive.
Oh, you're not very good at this, are you?
Well, you're not going to get me what I want, so you're useless.
Yeah, that's about what I figured you were gonna say. That's exactly the attitude that my group is worried about and why they've decided we're not going to agree to your request.
Well, good luck, I'd say. Don't get lost.
Alright, as long as you don't try to give us food poisoning.
I wouldn't need to. The food is not that great.
And Sun will return back to the group and go turn in for the night.
Okay. You find yourself dead. No, just kidding. So you wake up in the morning, all fully rested, everything back, full long rest, and you head to the Betrayer's Rise.
Yes, I believe we will.
Okay. Here. So, walking up to the Betrayer's Rise. The Betrayer's Rise is both ominous and beautiful. Its black walls are carved with intricate reliefs, many of them depicting scenes of torture. Lifelike grotesques of leering demons perched high above, peering down at you with contempt. An immense double door forms the entrance. This gate is made of onyx, inlaid with copper and silver. Guards of the Aurora Watch stand between you and the demonic fortress. Well,
We will approach.
as you approach, they kind of hold up their hands. Halt! What are you doing here?
We need access to the tower. Is there something specific we have to do to gain entry?
Do you have any approval from the task hand or whatever? What is he called? What is he called? What is
Not at the moment, but I can go and get it.
Let's see here. Give me a moment. Yeah, the task hand. All right. You'll need an approval specifically from the task hand. We're not allowed to. We're here to ensure that the. Let's see here. We're here to ensure that those gates stay closed.
And I will go back to see the taskmaster then.
As you are talking to them, shouting erupts from the soldiers just as the colossal doors fly open. Two shadowy winged creatures burst through the opening, immediately take flight, and they screech as they dive towards you, their ebon talons extended. I forgot to create this map, so yay. It's always something.
Always at least one encounter that gets missed.
Yeah, always something. 1 second. Let me. gonna have to be happy with my poorly drawn. There. Let me. There. So it don't flashbang you as soon as you get into the
I'd appreciate that.
the combat. Okay, come on. Let me go to another map. Roll 20. Stop fucking up. Double checking something. Cool. Sorry for taking so long.
You're good.
For some reason, my thing is messing up. Okay. Go. All right. You see these things. Do you see these things?
I do see these things. Fuck, I just saw one of them the other day. No. I want one as a pet. I do not want to try to fight one right this minute.
There are two of them.
Oh god, we're fucked. Okay.
So roll initiative.
Is it gonna roll it or is it gonna think about it? Apparently it was gonna think about it. 11. I don't see the turn order yet.
Sorry.
All good.
I'm trying to make sure that whenever I add tokens to the turn order, I don't accidentally add the terrain. Because in my haste, I did not put all the terrain mappings on the token layer. I put them on the token layer. I didn't put them on the map layer.
Right.
And we should be good with just this. Add turn. Cool. Cool. Just so I can have... Cool. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. She actually has a 12. He actually has a 12. That's correct. Rolled an 8. Cool. So, real quick, gotta roll these for Dermont and for Ao. Ao wins. Okay, starting us off. The Aurora Watch spring into action. And, yeah, they're gonna start attacking these things. Okay.
Nice.
Starting off strong with a natural 20.
As it should be. As it should be.
Decent damage, decent damage. Does that hit? No, that doesn't hit. That also doesn't hit. Cool, buddy. At least your first attack was something. 5, 10, 15. Miss. Natural 20. Cool. Seems they can only do they can hit get a nat 20 or not at all.
It's not necessarily a good thing. They're still doing about the same amount of damage in that case.
Yeah. actually a hit.
Hell yeah.
Okay, damage. Miss. Miss. It's the next guy's turn. Miss. Okay, that hits. Cool. 5 more damage. Miss. 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 Cool. It's Ervon's turn. He's not. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 25. Wheel. He actually can't make that. 35, 40. He gets in here. And that's his turn. It's now the Gloomstalkers. Cool. Let's see here. The first one lets out a shriek. Everybody needs to make a Constitution saving throw. As the shriek rattles your bones. Such. So, go ahead and make a Constitution.
16.
You save. So, let's start with the veterans, since I know they're going to be the easiest to keep. 1d20 plus 2. 1. Fail. Fail. Fail.
God damn.
Fail. Fail.
Have they all failed?
All but one. Oh boy. So, do they... Okay, they just take a paralyzation. All of
So
them
they're
are
paralyzed.
All of them but one are paralyzed. Okay, let's see here. Okay, how much do they? They have 58 health. Okay, this one. Let's see here. So. Now it's time for Ervon. Okay, cool. Oh, wonderful. He's paralyzed.
All right.
Okay, let's go to Ao. Ao. Ao, you succeeded. And Maggie. Saggy succeeds. Roll a d20. He succeeds. Galsred resists.
Nice.
But Dermot fails. Cool. Taking advantage, despite the sunlight, the other Gloomstalker is going to make a bite attack against one of the paralyzed veterans. That hits.
Well, someone's
Rolling.
gonna die now.
4d8 plus 6 plus 4d6. Cool.
God damn.
Because it's a crit. Because he's paralyzed. 40 damage. He's not dead, but
Well, he died.
He's badly hurt.
So everyone close failed, and everyone far away succeeded.
Almost everybody close. Yeah, everybody but one person who is close failed. Everybody but one person who's far
Why
away
is
succeeded.
Irvin all the way up there?
Because he
right,
jumped
Irvin
into...
went before they... Yeah, Irvin went before they did.
The Gloomstalker is going to go for the kill.
Mm.
Cool. $46 plus 6 plus another 4d6. Cool. So that finishes him off. He is dead. And this guy teleports 20 feet up and flies over here. And that's their turn. Ao's seeing the problem. He's going to... Let's see here. She is going to target the one that is closest to you guys. Plus 6. Because she has range and she can hit that thing from afar. Yeah, 17 hits. Let's see if the other two hit, miss, and hit. 8 plus 6. She manages to take this thing down. Okay, so that's 24 damage. That's 78, 58. Okay. It is Dermont's turn. He is paralyzed. And at the end of his turn, he is no longer paralyzed. It is your turn, son.
Excellent. I'm going to use my Shatter Shot cantrip and fire it at the one closest to us and directly above.
Okay.
21.
With a 21, that hits. Roll for damage.
Fuck.
7.
I call bullshit. That's my turn. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Maggie kind of looking up there goes, I can't do anything about that. See here. Somebody else will have to deal with it. And 5, 10, 15, 20. She's gonna whack on this guy. What does Maggie do? Let's see here. Plus 7. 14 just misses. That hits. 2d8 plus 4. 11 damage to the guy. She's going to try and push it. With a push, it needs to make a DC 15 strength save or strength check. Is it save or check?
I would assume
Saving throw.
save.
It fails. This guy is now prone, and he's pushed back 10 feet. Okay. It's Galstred's turn, and he's going to target the guy closest with something. Yeah, he's going to just kind of try and crunch it with his gravitational wave. It needs to make a strength save. It fails.
Could have been so much better than what it was. There are 4 ones in there.
Yeah, but he's bloodied it.
Nice.
So, let me see here. This guy is paralyzed and then no longer paralyzed. Yeah, kind of filled with and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to hit the thing that's prone. He gets advantage because it's prone. Cool.
What the fuck?
Yeah. What the fuck? He does, though, end up bloodying it with that attack. Still hits.
I thought they didn't release from the stun until the end of their turn.
Oh, that one was the one that actually succeeded on his saving throw.
Ah, the only one.
The only one to save. To save. And that 20. Cool. Not bad. Okay. Irvon is no longer... Don't mind the D8. Okay, cool. This thing is going to teleport up 40 feet and fly away.
Do what?
The Gloomstalker that was prone teleports 40 feet into the air as a bonus action and then flies and dashes away. And the other one does the same.
Well, that could have gone better.
Yeah. I hate those things.
You okay, Dermont?
Yeah, that wasn't fun.
It didn't look fun. You good, Irvin?
Yep. The Aurora Watcher kind of looking at their friend. Well, damn it. He was 5 days from retirement too. How's it goes? All right. Well, thank you so much for your help. You know what? Why don't you all go right on in, since the doors are open already, and we'll close it behind you. Just be careful. We can't go in after you if you get lost.
Get lost.
So, the Betrayer's Rise has a tendency to change itself for each person that walks in. So, if you got in and got lost in there, we can't save you. As soon as we step in, it'll have shifted to where we wouldn't be able to find you anyways.
Noted. Alright, let's head in and let's be careful.
Yeah. As you enter and the doors close behind you, you stand on a blood-stained bridge that extends over a chasm of swirling silver mist. On the far side of the bridge is a closed double door. Oh, wait, let me actually... Let me actually get you over to...
The right map.
The right map. Because you are actually there. Finally, you're there. Oh, wait, no, I already got you.
There we go.
So, you are actually... Oh, that was the entrance. Oh, well. You are actually in here. And try not to mind the weirdness, because I couldn't actually get things to align correctly much.
Well, I'm still
tried.
on the main map of the town.
Oh, wait. Okay. There.
I gotta find out where my token is at.
Yep.
There I am.
So.
Why the fuck do I only see like itty bitty space?
Um, it is a, yeah. Right now you are on a bridge looking over a chasm. Let me see here. And actually, one second. Let me fix things for you. There. Just in case that was actually causing some problems. So, yeah. You stand on a blood-stained bridge that extends over a chasm of swirling silver mist. On the far side of the bridge is a closed double door of black stone, inscribed with a circle containing the profile of a smiling woman. The symbol is gouged with deep marks, as if something with claws has tried but failed to scour it from the stone. Make a religion check.
Great roll. Let's go. 10.
Oh. You recognize this as the symbol for Avandra the Changebringer.
The symbol for Avandra the Changebringer.
Mm-hmm.
I guess this means we're on the right path at least. I will start from the door.
As you approach, this double door begins to radiate faint crimson light. The light slowly pulses as if beckoning you to touch it. The jewel of 3 prayers grows warm to the touch and pulses in sync with the glowing door.
I place a hand on the door.
The door opens.
Alrighty.
Oops.
Gibbering mouthers.
God damn it. Those are supposed to be on the GM layer.
Put them on their own. Well, got the rest of the dungeon to fix that real quick. Now I know they're there.
You'll know
now
they're
I know
there.
they're there.
You know they're there.
Yeah. Yeah, and I know they're there. I'm tempted to just start throwing fucking spells.
You don't actually see them.
I don't?
Yeah.
How do I miss a mound
one
of
second.
flesh?
Let me describe the scene. The walls of this hallway are covered with carvings that depict a great battle involving mortals, celestials, and fiends. A faint whistling noise emerges from the walls, sounding almost like snoring. You don't actually see them.
I gesture for everyone, shut the hell up then.
Mm-hmm. As you get in there, let me see here. As you all enter, the double doors close on their own, and now the gibbering mouthers come out. Let's see here.
God damn it.
They come out of the holes. This is not considered a surprise attack. Let me see here. Yeah. So roll initiative.
Beats to it.
Claire. Wrong layer. So let's see here. Cool. That is a proper initiative for these things. So. Okay.
That's 20.
That is a good sign. Cool. Alrighty. So, starting us off, Ao Jave. So, Ao is going to start hitting the thing right next to you guys with her harpoon. Like, God fucking damn these things.
Not again.
So, roll 120 plus. No, 6. Plus 6. Oh, plus 5. Just misses. Hits. Damage to this guy. 55. Dermont is next, and he is going to cast Bless. He is going to bless everybody but himself.
Excellent.
So, be blessed, my friend. Be blessed. Oh, wait. 1 second. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw. She does too.
Yep, it's at the start of each turn.
Yeah, she succeeded. Cool. Okay, he does save, thank God. So bless actually happens. So, it's your turn. Roll your
Make that
wisdom saving throw.
First. I failed.
Doesn't bless does saving throw?
Oh, yes, let me... 11.
Due to bless, you succeed.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Bless!
Bless!
I'm gonna strike with my glaive. Alright, I'm gonna pump 3 well points into this one because
fuck this
thing.
guy. Fuck this guy and all he's about.
First of all, I believe my glaive is a D10 plus 1.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. And then 4d8s.
Okay, 4d8s.
Not bad.
Okay, okay. That's not bad at all.
I'm struggling to actually figure out. Just a second.
Yeah, he's now looking a little bit hurt.
Putting me right there, get me out of range of having to make those freaking wisdom saving throws.
Let me double check.
I'm not gonna do that anyways. Never mind. That'll burn up the rest of my well points if I do that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I'm just gonna bonus action smack it with the butt of my glaive.
Cool.
D20 plus 4.
Okay.
Hang on, I get blessed. Hang on, I get blessed. If I roll a 4, I still technically won.
Natural 1 always fails. Bless would have allowed you to hit, but natural 1 always fails to hit.
Yeah, but I still gotta roll my bless. It's there, I gotta use it.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's just funny, though.
Maggie is going to just go ahead and pound on this thing.
Saving throw first?
Oh yeah, she needs to make a saving throw. Maggie needs to make a save. God damn. I hate these things too because I need to remember to do these things.
You deserve this.
Yes, I do. But I find it fun too. She succeeds. So she's able to pound on one of them. I'm gonna see if she can pound on him again. Yep. So, 48 plus 48 plus 8. Okay, 27. And her last hit is going to try and push it away from her. Needs to make a strength save. Cool. Flat d20. It fails, so it moves, but it's immune to the prone condition, so yay! Yay! Gelshred. He doesn't like where he is. He's going to hit the one closest to him with a drain potential. He hits. Nice. He grabs this thing, and in his hands, it dissolves to nothing, as if time accelerated the weathering of it away. And it looks like he's somewhat bolstered by that attack. Oh wait, he needed to make a wisdom saving throw, though. God damn it. That's actually a 5. Oh boy! That's a failure, so
that doesn't happen.
So that doesn't happen. What actually happens whenever...
Wait, he gets D4.
Oh wait, he does get a D4. So what does a D4 get? He rolled...
Oh, damn.
Nope.
It was worth a shot.
That was worth a shot.
He wouldn't have made it anyways.
Yeah. Actually, he could have made it. Because he gets a +5 to wisdom saves. So that would have been a 8. If he had rolled a 2 on the D4, he would have saved. But he rolls a 5 on the D8. What happens? Let's see here. What happens on a 5? Cool. He moves in a random direction, if he can. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Rolling another D8. 8. He can't move in that direction. There's an enemy there. So he can't move. Okay, cool. Never mind. He doesn't do that. Cool. Fuck. C3's turn. This one's going to move up. It's going to... Actually, before it does that, it's going to launch its spittle. So, it's going to hit Irvon and Galsred with the spittle. They need to make dex saves. Let's see here. Let's see here. 20 plus 2. Okay. He is now blinded. This ain't good. And, how much does Galsred have? He's at 67 HP. Fix his HP. Because I forgot these guys too. Oh well. So, blinded. Oh wait. No, he rolled a natural 1. There's no way. Not even with a D4. Irvon! Irvon gets a dex save, a +6. Cool. He saves. This guy steps up and is going to attack Galsred.
Galstrad's been there, I guess. God bless!
Fucking hell! Oh, God.
By the divine, why do you hate my group?
It's not my fault! I swear it! It's not my fault!
I'm not cursing you, I'm cursing the dice gods.
That was a low roll, though.
Okay. That
was a
low
really
roll.
low roll.
Okay.
Goodness. Oh my god. The middle one is going to it's going to glob you guys. Actually, yeah, it's going to glob you and Maggie. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's only a +1.
Remember your D4.
Flat. Remember what?
Your D4.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna need it.
Oh.
Didn't need it. Gonna roll it anyway. 15.
15?
15.
Yeah, 15. Maggie succeeds too. It's going to bite at you. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Good. I would have had some really big questions if a 13 hit you.
I get unarmored defense.
Maggie is going to need to make another... it can't see you, so it can't actually do anything. Boom, boom. It's going to attack Maggie. 12. Maggie has an AC of 15, so misses. All right, Ao's turn. Wisdom saving throw. 2 plus 1d4. Saves in spades. Attack number 1. Natural 1. What the fuck? Now it hits. Motherfucker.
Did a 10 not hit?
A natural 1 always misses.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I just looked straight at the number. Did not compute that you had again rolled a nat 1.
Yeah. Gibbering mouthers are just cursed.
No shit.
You have.
I wonder why we get frustrated with them.
I only threw them at you twice.
Once was more than enough when it killed half our group.
Yeah.
The second time, they didn't kill anything because we opened the door, saw them, nuked the room 4 times over, and then closed the door and didn't bother looting it.
Yeah. Just fuck those guys. Fuck those guys. Dermont is successfully saved. He's going to cure wounds. Galstrad.
Galstrad doesn't need cure wounds right now.
Yes, he does. He's at 43 out of 67. So,
he's fine.
Dermot would see this as he needs help. 16. Cool. How long does blindness? Okay, cool. So the blindness is gone. Okay. Son, it is your turn.
Wisdom save.
Yeah. Yeah.
How close to death does this thing look?
It looks pretty close to death.
I think I can finish it with the butt of my glaive type close.
Possibly.
I'm gonna try.
Not with the butt of your glaive, actually.
Oh, well, normal attack then.
Okay. You definitely hit.
10 plus 1. 6 damage.
6 damage. It is still alive.
Now I'm gonna use the butt of my glaive. 11 to hit.
11 hits.
Cool. So that is a D4 plus 1
Okay.
for 5 more damage.
5. He's still alive.
Well, it needs to not. That is all I can do this turn.
Mm-hmm.
See, if I had Warcaster, I could be casting spells with despite them being there, but I don't with this character.
Okay, Maggie succeeds. She's going to do a whack-a-whack. Cool. This thing is really hurting now. Maggie is just beating on this. Okay, Galstrad's turn. He needs to make his save. He saves. He is going to focus on the one right next to him that's already hurt to take it out. He hits. $32 damage. It's dead. Now he gets to do that. And he's got 64. It's Irvan's turn.
Would earplugs work to cancel out the constant need to make saving throws?
Yeah. But you'd have the deafened condition.
Fair enough.
Damn. Irvan can't do anything this round. Probably. Yeah, he does nothing. The gibbering mouthers get into his head. Okay, it's going to roll to see if it gets its glob back. If I remember correctly, it does. So it's going to Glov, Dermont, and Galstrad. They both need to make dexterity saving throws. He fails. So he is blinded. Okay, he is not blinded. Moves here and is attacking Dermot. Does a 14 hit? I doubt it. Yeah! 14 isn't close. It starts gnawing on his armor and he can't see it, but he's able to avoid getting hurt. This one, does he get his glob back? No, he doesn't. He's just gonna bite Maggie. Nope, he misses. Cool. It is Ao's turn. Natural one. Okay, AO can't do anything this turn. She does nothing. Dermont is no longer blinded. Let's see here. It is Dermont's turn. 17. He succeeds. He is going to strike at the one right next to him. Seven. Cool. He doesn't do much, but it's something. It's your turn, son.
Alrighty, first things first, let's start off with that saving throw.
Yep. Remember your D4.
See if I get to do anything.
Nice.
Nice, nice. +7, as I'm going to fire Shatter Shard at... Nah, you know what? I'm gonna fire it at the bloodied one.
Okay.
Ooh, no, don't do that. I almost rolled again. Instead of changing my dice. D20 +7. 30, 20.
You hit.
So that's 2d10.
Your shatter
15
shot.
damage.
Your shatter shot rips through this thing, and it dies in a puddle.
Cool. Can I use my interact with object options, tear some cloth and stick it in my ear so I can stop making that damn throw?
Sure, you get the deafened condition though.
Alright, let me find something adequate to interpret that.
Let me see here. What that means is you can't hear and automatically fail any ability checks that require hearing. Okay, cool.
Sticks him in his ear and goes, "Oh, sweet silence."
Maggie, finding herself unable to really do anything, kind of points to Tremont and goes, "You got it! You can hit him!" That's her turn. Oh, she does need to make the save, though. Let's see here.
I swear, if I end up getting swatted by my ogre companion.
Oh my god.
That is always a possibility with this.
Yeah, that is a possibility.
Okay, she saved.
She succeeded, though. Okay. But yeah. She bolsters her friend. I'll fix their HPs later. See here. Now, Galstrad, he needs to actually do something. I mean, thank fuck they have Bless was put on, right?
Do what?
Thank fuck Bless was put on, right?
Yeah, Bless is a lifesaver of an ability.
Okay, he
Of a
hits the
spell.
phone. Roll. That was a nice hit. Cool. It is definitely bloodied now. Irvon. Does Irvon get to do anything? Plus 2 plus 1d4. Cool. Irvon gets to do stabby stabs.
Finally. I think every one of his turns just about he's not been able to do anything.
Yeah. He hit twice though.
Good.
$41 damage. He stabs it to death. And you are done with this combat.
As soon as that one dies, I pull the cloth out of my ears. I hate those things.
Those things suck.
Good news is, though, that cloth in the ears works. I just can't hear you guys.
Well, that will prevent me from doing much, but I understand the value of it. If you can't hear them, they can't hurt you.
More or less. They can still try to blind you, which is just, frankly, disgusting. Alright, let's get a move on.
1 second. Fixing stuff. There. Do.
Just tell me when you're done.
Okay. So, let me read this room for you.
Please do.
This chamber is empty except for a skull-shaped vase on a small semicircular table resting against the back wall of an alcove in the north wall. 6 narrower alcoves line the east and west wall. The northeast alcove seems to have once led to a hallway, but has caved in.
I will approach the pedestal.
Mm-hmm.
What did computer stop that?
Doggo wants it.
So there's a skull vase on there, right?
Mm-hmm. 1 second. Let me roll. Oh, let me let the dog out real quick.
All right, not a problem. Were you gonna roll for that?
So, you're inspecting the vase, boss. Views.
Do what?
You're inspecting the vase.
Yes.
So, you notice jagged markings along the edge of the table that hold the vase. It makes up the looks like some kind of writing. What languages do you know?
Let me double check. Common and Celestial.
Okay. Let me double check what everybody else can read. Cool. Nobody knows. Nobody can translate the script. here.
Is there anything I've learned recently that might help in this situation?
I'm not entirely sure. Is there something that allows you to read such a script?
Nah. But I figure there might be information about the vase itself.
Nope. Let me see here. You notice similar scrawlings on this wall as well.
Okay.
Want to double check something. Maggie kind of looks up. Everybody kind of looks at it. We don't know what these are saying. We might be able to get through if we actually clear out the rubble. It might take a bit, but we'd be able to get through it.
Uh-huh. Does the vase react at all to the necklace? If I get the necklace close to it?
No.
Does it look like the same writing as that poem that Question showed me?
I'm sorry?
Does it look like the same language as that poem Question showed me? The one that was in Undercommon?
No. It looks like something else. Let me see. God. How are people supposed to figure this stuff out if they don't know Abyssal? Or the comprehend languages spell? Let me see if Galsred can actually... Why doesn't he have the ability to just comprehend languages? You know what? I'm going to say he has it. He kind of looks at it and goes, interesting. Would you mind giving me some time to actually translate this?
Go for it.
So, he actually looks through it, ritually casts the comprehend languages spell, and you see his eyes kind of light up. What it says is, let's see here. Cast that which you value into oblivion.
Cast that which you value into oblivion.
Yes. Make a religion check. Nice!
Nat fucking 20. Nice.
You realize that oblivion in this case refers to Tharizdun, the betrayer god of emptiness and entropy, also known as the Chained Oblivion.
I will point this out.
Maybe it's asking for us to put something valuable into the vase.
Well, what about the wall over there that has similar writing?
That one says, "To me touch your hand, to me relinquish hope, to you accept death, to you invite hollowness."
Both of these are not great.
Make an insight check as you kind of look at the wall that it's written upon.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Nice.
Dirty 20.
With a dirty 20, you realize that... Let's see here. The wall seems to want to devour you. But it can only consume somebody who has accepted that they'll die and doesn't struggle against it.
Yeah. Don't touch the wall.
Alright. So we either throw away something valuable, accept death, or try and dig out the rubble.
Shrug and try to see if it'll take the glass javelin I carry around.
Does it have a gold cost to it?
No. Technically it would not, because it is just magic glass weapon.
Okay. So
If it doesn't take that, all those random rings I got that were worth a couple of gold pieces each, I'll dump those in there.
Okay. With all the rings you got, the vase consumes them. They turn to ash. And, you see here, this wall opens up.
Got it.
Well, that's one way forward.
A lot easier than the rubble, at least.
Yeah.
Start walking through.
I wouldn't have liked going down that path anyways. A bit of a squeeze.
Yeah. Try to make things a little easier on everybody. Before I go any further, perception check. Let me double check what my modifier is for that. Okay, yeah, it is +5. Looking for anything that could be a threat.
More gibbering mouthers! Ah, god damn it! No.
I was about to fucking say, John.
What do you
there's
mean?
the modules. This one isn't your fault, but damn.
What's up with the module and wanting gibbering mouthers? That one would have been my fault, though.
So do I see anything that would be problematic?
So, let me tell you what you see as you enter this room. You see 2 rows of black stone pillars, marbled with white veins, support the vaulted ceiling of this hall, the floor of which is polished to a mirror-like sheen. Ornate brass braziers rest at the feet of 4 pillars, and faint music fills the halls.
Are you pinging down there?
Don't worry about it. There. So, you don't immediately see anything.
Be cautious. I don't like that there's music and such playing in here. Something's up.
Okay.
Are these torches?
They are. They were the braziers I talked about. But as you enter, the 4 braziers ignite their bowls, filling with a pale flame that coalesce into dancing humanoid forms. The glow from the flames glints off the north wall, where a towering mosaic of stained glass depicts a maelstrom of color, with which are 9 symbols. The image shifts even as you stare at
Are they the gods or the former gods?
it. Make a religion check. Cool.
Wow.
Not so much. You make it with advantage because everybody is with you. 10.
Okay.
Let's see here. You do recognize that the symbols are of the evil gods, the betrayer gods. You don't remember all their names, but you recognize them as betrayer gods.
I will point this out.
This is the betrayer's rise. I think you'd have to expect something like this.
What do you think would happen if we destroyed the brazier?
I don't know.
One way to find out.
Are you trying to? Are you gonna try and destroy the braziers?
If someone doesn't stop me, I'm gonna fire a shatter shot at one of them. See what happens.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me double check.
I also wouldn't be surprised if the glass just hit it, shattered, and nothing happened.
Wait, are you attacking the braziers or the mosaic? The stained glass
The
window?
braziers. No,
Okay.
the braziers.
Before you do, something you do notice as you watch the flames, the humanoid figures seem to be beckoning to
Beckoning.
you. Yeah, beckoning.
I feel like that's all the more
As
reason
if
I shouldn't be
inviting
anywhere
you.
near them. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely fire a shatter shot at one of them.
Well, we're gonna have to roll initiative then. Hey everybody, thank you for making it this far at the very least. Just want to say, hey, if you want to support my channel, it would be awesome if you liked, subscribed, commented, all that fun stuff. If you want to add a little bit of extra support on there, go to my Ko-fi channel. The link will be in the description. Right now, I don't know if the link is actually clickable or not, but I'll have the actual URL you need to go to that you can just copy and paste into the browser. But yeah, you can go to my Ko-fi page, hire me as a game master, even just like subscribe, get some little extra fun stuffs. Or I mean, you can check out my other store and see if anything there intrigues you. Just there for a little bit of extra support. I'm trying to make sure that I can keep myself self-sufficient on this stuff, and every little bit helps. Um, Thank you very much for watching this, and I hope to see you in the next video.